I'm first, woohoo!
Ha, you got here second? Be quick next time, Pepega.
Hello, hello everyone! everyone, how are you doing today? After all of the technical difficulties last night, thank you everyone for showing up. I appreciate you being here. I don't know what happened last night. Apparently our internet just decided that it didn't want to be here anymore. And it didn't, like this morning, it rebooted, but yeah. Anyways, how are you all doing? Happy Tuesday, right? Yeah, Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Hopefully none of that. It seems like my main technical difficulties happen with Detroit Become Human. Of course, that's my 2 streams in a row, so maybe it's a consistent thing, but I'm going to try to believe that it's the androids and AIs that are not wanting to spread awareness before they rise up against us. Diagoose, congratulations on getting first. Thank you for redeeming first. Artemis, thank you for redeeming second. I know I was late. I'm sorry. I lost track of time. You're here to watch me struggle? Well, thank you. That is what I do best. Oh, I'm sorry that you're sick. I've been feeling very spacey the past... Since I got back from camping, I've been feeling very spacey. It's very difficult for me to focus on pretty much anything. Did I do anything productive today? I tried to splice together my broken up VOD for my first attempt at Detroit Become Human, and then it didn't work. And then I tried again, and it didn't work, and then there wasn't time left, so I binged the rest of Arcane, which was really good. Ivy, hello! Welcome in! How are you? You streamed earlier today, right? How was your stream? Fresh air does that, it can be dangerous. True, yes. Very dangerous. My sunburn's looking better today. This is the first time that I've actually looked in a mirror today. At least for long enough to appreciate the fact that my sunburn's doing better. What's the weather like where you are, Diagoose? Sometimes the weather will make me feel spacey like that. Diablo 4 hardcore character, very stressful. Well, did you have fun? Because that's the important part. Is hardcore character the mode, or is it like the character itself is hardcore? Draining, same as it's been for a month. So yeah, maybe that's part of it. I don't know if you get seasonal depression, but I do, and I found that there's like, when I lived in Northern California, I had, you know those lamps that they put in lizard cages that releases vitamin D? I got 2 reptile lights with like this thing that went around it that intensified the rays, and I just hung it over my bed, and it definitely seemed to help. My dad got me another light that's similar to it. I don't think it actually, I think that it just activates the Blu-ray sensors. I don't think it actually puts out vitamin D. You're only supposed to have it on for like half an hour, but it's next to my bed, and when I remember to turn it on after I wake up, it seems to work. Well, I also have year-round depression, but it seems to get worse during winter when there's no sun. They die, they get deleted. So hardcore mode. Shit. How's that going for you? It's a migraine. Oh, well, I'm sorry. Do you know that there's a migraine pressure point in your hand right here? It doesn't work every time for me, but it works probably about 50% of the time. I'll make sure to do both, but you go like right where the fleshy part is right here, and you squeeze it for, it's like as hard as you can stand because it hurts. I think for 15 seconds. And it generally helps with my migraines. Like 50% of the time, yeah. I never said works every time. Level 35 wanted want to get to 50. Slam and Seeking have restarted a few times and you're still on your first run. Hell yeah! Kick their asses. I believe in you. You've tried that before, it never works. Well, then maybe your migraines are triggered by something else. I'm sorry to hear that. You're paraphrasing. Don't do that, Ergomus. I don't want anyone ever to think that you speak for me. Saying this right now, Ergomus does not speak for me. If he says that he's paraphrasing me, don't believe him. Speaking of AIs, by the way, Ivy, have you been here? Have you been here when I've introduced my AI chatbot? I have an AI chatbot that you can talk to. I told it what its personality is. It's not a very entertaining thing. Hang on. How'd it do? I don't actually... Hell yeah! I haven't played the game and I don't know anything about the game, so I'm just going to take your and Bearbot's word for it. Someone asked Bearbot to do that with Lord of the Rings yesterday, and it was pretty accurate. I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by feeling bonita. Could you please provide more context to clarify your question? Apparently Bearbot doesn't know very much about memes. That looks like moon, fire, skull, sword, yoked. Is that a moon? I don't know. Or no, that's the earth. Sorry, from here it was difficult to tell the difference between green and gray. Or like those, they look the same. Moon has grass and water confirmed. Sure, why not? I'm sure there was at one point. There's evidence of water on the moon at one point, right? I think? I don't know. That might be Mars. Once again, Urkamus, you don't speak for me. Not that I would be mad if people thought that I was saying, like, I knew things about the moon. She is life in the moon? Hell yes. Absolutely. So what's the opposite? So it's not a Martian, because it's the moon, so a Lunan? I'm loony. Too much work to figure out how to time you out. Erica is the best source of Teddy knowledge. No. No, that is not true. I am the best source of Teddy knowledge. Teddy is the best source of Teddy knowledge. Well, shit. Of course this is gonna happen. This is a horrible way to put your... What if I were to say that Urkamus is the best source of Teddy knowledge? Would you guys no longer believe it? I'm not gonna say that anymore. No. Well, I guess that's gonna... We believe it because Urka is the best. That's fair. I'll respect that. Well, fair. That's a great question. While Urkamus may be a good source for Lady Teddy's content, it's always good to check multiple sources and form your own opinion. After all, everyone has their own unique perspective and taste. Bearbot, you're not being a very good fan. That's what the description of their personality is. You are a fan of the Twitch streamer Lady Teddy. You are a sassy, sarcastic, and funny bot. That is the personality description. It used to be the assistant, but since Bearbot doesn't seem to be able to remember things, they're not a very good assistant. I've lost track of how many times I've told them that I'm married to Sammy, and if you ask them again, they'll say that they don't know who I'm married to. Because they're just a bot, and they're not privy to my private life, and respect is important. And all of those things are true. But I would like Bearbot to announce that I'm married to Sammy, because I'm proud of it. Apparently on my camping trip, at some point I bit my lip, and I apparently also haven't been hydrating enough because it's kind of grown to be like an actual split lip at this point. It hasn't bled yet, but I can tell it's like just waiting for the right inconvenient opportunity. As an AI language model, I don't have access to personal information like the relationship status of Lady Teddy. It's always advisable to respect people's privacy and avoid spreading rumors or false information. Let's focus on appreciating the content she creates and the entertainment she provides through her Twitch stream. I don't think they said that you were a good source. I said that they said you were a source, and if they're looking for an opinion, they should go to more than one. Color me impressed. If a Bearbot thinks you're a good source, then you must be the real deal. Congratulations on earning such high praise. All right. Are you happy now? I mean, it's a really good thing that I demoted them from assistant to fan, because they're not being a very good assistant. They're not backing me up here at all. I don't think there's been a single thing that they have backed me up on except for the fact that they have shitty memory and will talk about respect being important when asked about my relationship status. You don't think they took the demotion very well? I tried to make them a fanatical fan and they did not know what that meant. Biggest fan is probably your pet teddy bear, but don't worry, there are plenty of human fans out there who love your Twitch streams just as much. I don't have a pet teddy bear. Well, I guess I do, but I have a lot more ducks than I do teddy bears. I think I have one teddy bear. I have a decent amount of stuffed animals, and the reason I'm leaning like this is because I have a big shelf and a bunch of my stuffed animals are arranged on top of the shelf. I've got a narwhal, a puppy, I see 2 ducks, a unicorn, 2 octopuses, and only 2 puppies and 1 teddy bear. A fanatical fan is a tautology. Ooh, what's that word mean? Seems like a cool word. Wait, does that just mean it's redundant? Like, rip in peace? By the way, welcome in, how are you? Octo-IO? Octopode? I will... wait, is octopode plural for plural for the plural of octopus? Because I've looked it up a couple different times, and every time I look it up, it's different. Plural of octopus can be either octopuses or octopi. However, octopuses is the more commonly used plural form. Well, it's a great thing, Diagoose, that I am here. You can just ask me directly and not go to the person who is not me. Oh yeah, good luck. How would I know my favorite color? Also, you have questions on Laddie, Teddy? Not Lady, Laddie? Is there a male version of me somewhere? Actually, people used to think me and my brother were twins, so I guess that could be argued. We don't look like twins anymore, but we used to. Now he looks older than me, even though he's 3 years younger than me. You don't know a Laddie Teddy. They seem like a nice Irish fella. You're imagining a teddy bear in a leprechaun outfit? Nope, that's not the bear that I have. I swear I used to have another bear in here somewhere, but I feel like I probably got rid of it. Teddy, hello, welcome in, how are you? So, I don't know about Laddie Teddy, unless you're talking about my brother, in which case I'm pretty sure his favorite color is green. Green or blue. It's been a while since I've asked him. My favorite colors are purple, blue, and green, and sometimes red, depending on the shade and my mood. You know, Urka, you can... Also, again, you spelled my name wrong. Ill Demon? Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I'm glad you randomly clicked on my channel. How are you doing today? Oh, you're asking about Nephilim Teddy. Okay. Is Urka now an expert on Nephilim Teddy as well? Oh, it's a 3. I was probably just gonna shorten it to Demon. Would you prefer Ill? Or Lil? Lil Demon? Oh, Lil Demon would be cute. But there are other demons that come into this channel, so if there's something... Yeah, if there's something you would prefer that I call you, please let me know. You assumed that he was an expert on all things Teddy? Oh, okay, I mean, I see. Teddy, just so you know what's happening right now is I made the announcement that Urkamus is not allowed to speak for me or paraphrase for me, and I just want to make it clear that if Urkamus says something like he's speaking for me, don't believe it, because he does not have that authority. And now everyone is saying that they trust Urkamus on all things Lady Teddy related more than they trust me. So now they're asking him questions about me. Although so far every time it's been spelled incorrectly. There's been Laddie Teddy and then Teddy with a Y. People call you 3D or Demon or L or whatever. You prefer creativity. Alrighty. I'll keep that in mind. I like 3D. 3D is cool. I'll try and remember that. Even they have a clip other. Okay, the clip is me speaking in hypotheticals. You can't even. The clip is like if I were to say this. I never actually said that. You'll have to work really hard to make that seem believable. It's my camera. It's not the lights, it's the camera itself. I've switched with the It didn't used to do this with my other camera, but the other camera had like an issue with colors. And then we tried switching the frequency, like the shutter speed on the camera, and it just made it flicker in a different way. Yeah, the other camera made me look like a brunette, and I'm not. Yeah, it's really weird. We spent a very long time messing with it. Like an entire stream. It was actually a birthday gift and I had the option of returning it. And then it just never happened, so now I feel like I'm stuck with it. I am naturally a blonde. Same color as my eyebrows, actually. It's like dark blonde. It's been a while. You can't see my roots. So, cool. Yeah, dirty blonde, dark blonde. It's dark enough that sometimes people think that I'm, like, depending on the lighting, people think I'm a brunette. Okay, well, I'm going to assume that 3D decided to stop by to watch me play some Skyrim. So I should probably play some Skyrim. No? Oh. Well, in that case, I could just keep chatting with you guys. Wait, we play games here? Yeah, when my computer's not crashing. You're in the middle of channel suggestions, so you clicked it. Oh, cool. Well, in that case, I normally just end up talking to my chat for a while and forget that I'm supposed to play a game. It happens more with Skyrim than any other game. Yeah, well, I'm glad that you decided to click here. Well, 18k away from a fire eating stream. I would recommend waiting on that since Urkamus already redeemed it. Imagine playing games, I know, right?
Hydrate, bitch!
Portal is better. Ori and the Blind Forest is even. I played Portal and Portal 2 already. I haven't played the other ones. I'm pretty new to gaming, so almost all games are new. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I need to remember to make sure. Well, it's been dreary out. So if it's not raining this weekend, I need to make sure that I remember to do the fire eating stream this coming weekend. There's 2 Portal games, Portal 1 and 2, and then there's some fan-made games that are free on Steam. Which I haven't played those. But I've heard that they're good. One of them has like a third type of portal that involves time, I guess, and is relevant to puzzles. Yeah, if it's raining this weekend, then I'm not gonna do a fire eating stream because I need to take my laptop outside because eating fire inside is not generally recommended. An ultra hardcore gaming nerd. You've been around game industry in various forms for decades and you have infinite things to say about games. Ask me anything. There's chess with multiple dimensions and time travel. Like there's in the Portal game or in general? Since you introduced yourself, I am Lady Teddy. I wasn't allowed to play video games growing up, so I started playing video games pretty much when I started streaming, which was about 9 months ago. So I am new to all things gaming. Arg? Which I think is kind of cool in some ways. Yeah, new. I think it's kind of cool in some ways because I'm able to just like, I get to play games that for a lot of my viewers are very nostalgic to them and they're new to me. But at the same time, there are so many games to play. I was just at the idea of not being allowed to play games. Yeah, I mean, my parents and I had a kind of rough relationship when I was growing up, but we've evolved. We're all on good terms now. I'm no longer angry about them being hyper-controlling. There's so many games to play. Oh yeah, I really like puzzle games. The first game that I played on stream was Myst. MYST. You're angry. Oh, you do need to finish Myst, Urkamus. I'm angry on behalf of everyone with hyper-controlling parents because you're old enough to have your own kid, but you're still not over your parents being controlling. I had a friend growing up who said that having kids is just your opportunity to fuck your kids up in your own special way. Are you aware of Braid? Is that the name of a game, or is that like braiding hair, braiding things? Because I do know how to braid hair. I'm not like super talented at it. Okay. I I haven't, no, that's not one of the games that's been recommended to me. You recommend The Witness if I like puzzle games, Teddy. That one is on my list. That one's been recommended a couple times. What's the story of Braid? And it's one of the best games of all time, but you kind of have to have a foundation in platformers first. Play a few classic NES, SNES games or something, then play Braid. You'll have to explain what that is. Pro tip, finish all the puzzles before the ending. That's generally what I try to do when I play puzzle games. That's generally how you move on to the next scene, is you have to finish all the puzzles. Those are old game consoles. Oh! It was the first game by the guy that did The Witness. Interesting. Alright, well, I will add it to my list. The first several games that I played were older, so... I mean, they're still PC games. Braid is newish. It's just a platformer in the style of classics like Mario, so it helps if you're familiar with those first. Oh, I see. That's like $5 on Steam. Cool. Just means not worth it. My brain is always in a state of partial melt. If we're being honest here. Braid is possibly better, even better than Portal in terms of forcing you to rewire your brain just to be able to play it. It's fascinating. Have you played Hellblade? Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice. It's really, really good. The story is amazing. The graphics and thought that went into every single detail and like the auditory stuff, definitely play it with headphones. Is just incredible. And then there are puzzles that you do just need to completely change the way you think if you're going to be able to solve them. And they do not explain shit to you. You have to figure it out on your own. And half the time, by the time you figure out what the rules are to be able to solve these puzzles, it's like, yeah, that's what made me think you have to sort of rewire the way you think, because you're playing a character who has psychosis, so the rules of reality are not the same for her as they are for us. So we need to learn to stop thinking like a neurotypical person who doesn't have psychosis would think, and start trying to understand the rules that she's doesn't even fully understand. It's very interesting. It's a very, very, very good game. I highly recommend it. That was just a 10-second roll of thunder. God damn! Yeah, holy shit. Thunderstorm. That one might be on my list. Let me see. I've got a long-ass list. Oh yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn is on there. I thought it sounded familiar. But I've got so many games. There's already so many games that I've bought that I haven't had a chance to play yet. And then I just keep buying more games instead because people hype up other games. And then I don't play the games that I've paid for. And I should play the games that I've paid for. Because if I paid for them, that means that I thought that they were good games at one point. The one that I really am like, I've already paid for several games that I was so excited for. Detroit Become Human is the one that I'm playing now, and then there's the other games that are by the same people, and all of those looked incredible. But someone just gave this amazing pitch for a game called Undertale, and I really want to play it. But I haven't paid for it, and I've paid for other games. This, like, the way that they described Undertale just sounded so cool. Game Collector Simulator, is that an actual thing? By the way, Infrapink Lizard, have you played Braid or heard of Braid? While I was camping, I got a notification that one of the games on my list was on sale for 75% off, and I had to physically force myself to put my phone down because I was camping. Undertale is highly... okay. Oh, it's one that you haven't played either? The way that they described Undertale just sounded incredible. Have you heard of it, though? I like the concept of a game that has the option of combat, but to get the best possible ending, you avoid combat regardless. Like, I just think that's a very cool concept for a video game. You have a 10 terabyte hard drive with 5 terabytes worth of games and you've played like 5 of them? Holy, oh my gosh, wow. This computer came with an external drive that has, I think, a terabyte. I just don't download games that I'm not planning on playing. I've actually forced myself to uninstall games when I'm like, I'm not gonna play this. But I haven't even gotten close to filling up the 1 terabyte. So I can't, wow, that's so many games. You finished like 40 of them? Well, that's good. If it doesn't have Resident Evil or if it doesn't have Resident or Evil in the title, you don't know how to play it. Sleeping is probably the best thing for your migraine. Thank you for hanging out, Diagoose. Sweet dreams. Good night. Evil Raphis, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrates. Teddy, thank you for being here. That's also a benefit of not having been around for, like, being new to the game scene, is people just tell me games that they recommend. There's only been, well, one game that I've played so far that I've truly just disliked. Most of them are very good, and several of them I find frustrating because I just don't know how to play video games, but there's only been one that I haven't liked. These are too slow to do platformers nowadays. So it's a platformer like Portal then. You once spent 2 hours chopping a tree into planks. How were your hands afterwards? Did you still have skin on them? Were there like crazy blisters? Jeez. I pick up a hammer and I get blisters. It's not true. It's not far off though. Yeah, Resident Evil 0. I did not like Resident Evil 0. It was the game, like the story was interesting, the puzzles had a lot of potential, but the game mechanics ruined it for me. Every time I started streaming that game, I was on the verge of rage quitting it. Me and Mrs. play Dead Space Remaster in future next month, but you're gonna go help her with the puzzles? Dead Space is absolutely on my list as well. That's one that has been strongly recommended to me. Let me know if she likes it. Artemis, I'm going to be very honest with you. If I see that you're playing that, I'm either going to straight up ignore the game or I'm going to lurk, because just seeing the graphics might fill me with too much rage to want to stick around. I'll ignore the game. I'll probably talk to you, but I will be ignoring the game. I will not be focusing on you playing the game or try to help you with it, unless it's to bitch about how much the mechanics suck. I've played Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy on stream before. Once, maybe twice. I think I've played it twice here. I believe that I'm stuck where the chimney is. You've beaten that game, Diagoose? Impressive. Nashaholic, hello, welcome in. How was your stream? I was lurking. Did you finish your stream? Looks like you're still live. You are still live. It's a bit late for your walk-on now, isn't it? That part of your stream setup done. Now you're testing out stuff. Yeah, I saw you went live shortly before I started my stream, and I pulled you up to lurk. Wait, tell what to Sammy?
Correct your posture.
And Neuro Trinity, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. And thank you for the posture check. That is necessary. Sammy Suze thinks Mario is less popular than Lara Croft. I mean, Mario the game? Or Mario the character? Yeah, I don't... Is Lara Croft a game? Or is she a character from a game? Oh, so the game is called Lara Croft. Alright. Okay, so it's Tomb Raider. Okay, I was gonna say, that doesn't sound right, but I'll take your word for it because I don't know anything about video games. Alright, well, as long as you own up to your mistake, I guess we can forgive you just this once, but never make a mistake ever again. Understood? Urkamisted. And she famously had pointy boobs made out of 6 polygons. I believe I recently saw an image of her posted somewhere. Probably in Urkamis's channel, talking about pointy boobs. Okay, so then maybe it's in Sammy's Discord then. I very recently saw an image of a video game character with extremely pointy boobs. When people do cosplays of that character, do they honor the extremely pointy boobs, or do they just sort of make the costume, like based on the clothes that they're able to tell she's wearing? Oh, so they go for the really pointy boobs. Nice. Once you thought you had, but you were mistaken? That makes sense. That's so funny. That's awesome. Okay, I do think that I should get around to playing the game before my internet decides to tell me to go fuck myself. Or something along those lines. So my goal for today is I want to try and end in that library because I think... Oh my gosh. That is an amazing cosplay. I think I want to read the books that I've been collecting, but I don't want to read them on stream because I feel like that would just be like I don't think too many people would be interested in watching me read all of these random books. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Is this just gonna be a new thing? Am I going to have to add every single one? Hang on, let me add it. I think that it like updated or did something recently where now it's going to make me add it to the high-res graphics. There. Okay. Well, now that I've done that, I need to reboot my computer. Look how much better it made Detroit, though. That is true. That is true. Okay. I'm going to reboot my computer really quickly. And then we will be back to play Skyrim. Hopefully, let me get out of this. Yeah, I should be back within 90 seconds. See you soon. I'm back. Did it drop the stream? No, looks like it's good. Cool. Now my computer, unless it's really pissed with me, it normally reboots pretty quickly. Okay. You didn't know if your attention would hold, but I'm stuck with you now? That's okay. You seem cool so far. Being stuck with you doesn't seem like a bad thing.
Bitch! I love you!
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Okay, Lumia is now open. Now I need to open Bearbot. It's still rebooting after crashing for my bad octopus pluralization. I know that platypode is the plural for platypus, but I'm pretty sure that the plural for... Okay, Bearbot is now open. Pretty sure that the plural for octopus is octopi. Yeah. Yes, that is the Steph's request where I wear a bag on my head. That is the bag. Okay. Now the Twitch chat overlay, so I can ideally see what you guys have to say. What about that one? Oh, yeah, that's what I look like without makeup on. Can't you tell? Oh, come on. Have I ever tried VR? Yes, but I get motion sickness, so I haven't tried VR on stream because I've been told that I shouldn't. Very limited VR experience. I don't know what IPD inter... I don't know what mine would be, no. I am able to manually dilate and contract my pupils, though. Manually as in consciously. Oh, it is working now. Wait, why the fuck is it... Why is the screen doing that? is the screen so oversized? Holy shit. Has it always been like that? I get motion sickness from first-person games. If it's first-person point of view, I will generally get motion sickness, and I have to wear these wristbands and take meds beforehand. And then I can only play for a certain amount of time, and I have to play with the lights on and with fans on and everything, and if I play for too long, then it will make my motion sickness worse. I'm able to train myself to become more, resistant.
Bitch! I love you!
Taco Guy, hello! Thank you so much for the thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Get motion sickness watching other people play first-person shooters? If you're the one playing... I'm jealous. I wish that I was able to play. Yeah, I don't know. Why is it so oversized? It didn't used to be like that. Whatever, I don't want to deal with that. Don't want to deal with it, she says, as she continues to deal with it. Well, it is what it is. How about third-person games? It can still make me feel a little nauseous sometimes, but it's not nearly as bad, and I think it's normally, like, Hellblade made me feel nauseous when I was playing it, but I think it's because the camera is intentionally supposed to be, like, you turn and then it takes a little bit longer for the camera to turn, and sometimes the person doesn't turn with it, and sometimes they do. Maybe. Oh well. No, it's like your character will turn and then the camera, it's intentionally like that. The entire game is designed to make you feel kind of on edge and like reality isn't real. So there's a lot of things like you're constantly hearing voices and you want to have headphones in because the voices will be like moving around you and you can feel them like go from one side to the other, and it's just the entire Turns them into cat heads. Well, I don't have arachnophobia. For the most part. I don't like them crawling on me, but... Why are... mouse and keyboard. Oh shit, 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 shit. Come on, guys. Wasn't there literally just... Must be over here. Oh shit. You got this. Kick its ass. Wow, that was so fast. Oh, those are... Oh, that's actually like... I don't have room for it. Oh well. Bear butt should be active, yes. My conjurer's hot. Yeah, Spiders aren't insects, they're arachnids. Seriously? God, I need to go somewhere and sell all of my shit. I want to be able to summon multiple at once. Oh, you can have two. So twin souls. Damn. Well, that'll take a while. So why do I feel like I've been missing something? Have I been missing something? Have you played Skyrim? I don't feel like I'm missing anything. At the same time, I definitely feel like I am. Is Donkey's ultimate Skyrim video? The only video game donkey video that I know for a fact that I've watched is the one where he plays Getting Over It. And it's one of the most hilarious videos I have ever seen in my life. Oh shit, 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 shit. Fuck. Oh, I should have saved. Still getting Windows ready and Twitch makes your phone overheat. Understandable. Thank you for hanging out, in for Pink Lizard. I appreciate you. Good luck with your computer. Sweet dreams. Or enjoy your book. Um, 3D, do you have Discord? Because if you would like to join my Discord, you could post that video and I'll watch it after my stream. Oh, thank you for doing that. And there's no... Oh, thank you, Archimus. There's no pressure to join if you don't want to. I know that there are too many. Shit, 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 shit. Die, motherfucker, die! Oh my god. Thank you. Do you know the guard's infamous quote? I used to be an adventurer until I took an arrow to the knee. Yeah. Die, fucker, die. Oh, did you do it? Weren't there like 4 things that chased me down here last time? Where'd those guys go? Okay. By the way, I frequently lose track of chat while I'm playing this game, so I will occasionally just pause and come back. I used to watch Twitch until I took an arrow to my update. Seems legit. It's a me, Mario! I mean, I knew that quote before I was allowed to play video games. Of course, I did look it up because I wanted to know what the fuck everyone was referencing. And I got this dude, right? Yeah. Oh, save. Stop. Good night, Erkamus. Thank you for the lurk. It's Bearbot Butler. Teddy. Bearbot Butler. Cause video games rot your brains. Obviously. Just kidding. But yeah, that was the reasoning. Is there a purpose of having poison with you? Can you give it to other people? Wow, this is not going well for me. Neuromancer, here. I'll take a break from this game. I'm getting my ass kicked. Neuromancer, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you doing?
I love you!
One-time follower. Thank you for the first-time chat. Fairbot. Oh, you can add it to your weapons or okay, interesting, that makes sense. I have multiple books. Good video games make your brain better, I agree. Streaming has made my mental health so much better. You're playing... Hang on, let me get you a shout out. Again, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you coming over here. Freya, Pete, hello, welcome in. How are you guys doing? How's Skyrim going? I'm getting my ass handed to me. It's the same fight where I got my ass handed to me last time. I'm really not strong enough to be in here, but I just keep trying anyways. Conjurations are cool. Oh, one-time follower. I didn't think that you were a bot. I have a chat bot called Bearbot Butler. So I was reading out what they responded. It's an AI chatbot, so if you at them, they will come up with original responses based on the personality that I assigned to it. It's not... like, I think it's pretty cool. It doesn't have memory of conversations, though, which is disappointing. I have not killed any chickens since I made that mistake the first and second time. But it saves me from coming up with titles. I'm sorry, but you were mistaken. Did you say something to Bearbot? Oh. Wake up, it's time to go to school. Oh, Freya has been getting into Skyrim lately. Freya, how are you liking it? How far are you? I'm not very far because I keep going for side quests to try and get stronger rather than do main quests. It's Bearbot Butler, but I just call it Bearbot for short. Bearbot was taken. See, same answer every time. So the plot of Skyrim using only emojis. Castle, axe, dragon, fire, crown, swords, tree, arrow, candle, magic. Just got started in Skyrim, got a long way to go. I'm still very new to Skyrim as well. It's got a pretty steep learning curve from what I've noticed. Vincent Honor, hello, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the first time chat. Okay, we'll get back to the game now. Okay, so... Those are the opposite. Yeah, left. That should be left click. What the fuck? Oh, that's not the one that I wanted. Okay. So, it's a program. I can post the video explaining how I did it. It's a program that basically connects ChatGPT with a Twitch account. Barabot Butler is a Twitch account that I actually made. You don't need to make a separate username, but then it will just be your name that's responding to the chats, which I think is a little could come off as sort of weird. So you make a bot account, and then you download streamer.bot and make an OpenAI, which is ChatGPT account. And it does cost money, but it's like roughly 3 cents to 750 words that it responds with. The person who downloaded it, or the person who told me about it, rated me with like 75 viewers, and he said that on busy months it costs him like 6 or 7 cents a month. So, yeah, it is ChatGPT, which is why I'm a little disappointed, because ChatGPT does remember conversations, but my AI bot does not. Yeah, ChatGPT is super cool. I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, but I have a streamer section, and I can make sure to post the video explaining how to do it in the streamer section. Because it is pretty cool. And you could also put limits to make sure it doesn't cost you over a certain amount. But I did the math, and assuming it uses exactly 100 words for every response, for it to cost me $1, it would need people to talk to it and for it to respond like 272 times or something. Its name is... Yeah, it's wrong. Its name is Bearbot Butler. And you can also tell it what its personality is. If you have any suggestions for something you think would be funny, let me know. Because right now it's a fan of the Twitch streamer Lady Teddy that is sassy, sarcastic, and funny. This fast healing is not very fast. Why did you go over there, buddy? As someone who likes sci-fi, I should be like less. I should, because AI always turns bad. It always turns bad. So I should be like a lot more concerned about AI stuff. But instead, I just think it's cool. Aw, Sudi. I read your diary. Okay. Is there gonna be a way to get up there? I need to go and kill that guy. Oh. Save. Nothing else for the experience points. Where did you go? Y'all saw him leave, right? Where the fuck did he go? I don't know how long we've been down here. Father came down to find us, but those things captured him as well. I asked him if he'd seen Mother or Mani, but I don't know if he could even hear me. One of those big bugs bit him when he tried to get free, and now he's feverish. They took Father. There had been some others they brought down, but they led them off, and all we heard were the screams, and now Father is gone too. Oh God, why didn't I listen to Mani? Father's fever was getting worse and kept mumbling about Daedra. I don't know where he was hiding it, but I think I know why he left me this dagger. It's dark as fuck. I'm sure I'll find my way over there eventually. Fuck are these things? Apparently you can't watch this for long. Why not? Are you talking about My Hero Academia? That's what you were talking about, right? I know that since I'm not, like, very good with controls, sometimes, it's kind of jerky. So I get it. Sorry. Take that, fucker. Alright, looks like there's not much else going on around here. I don't see... Alright, no going back now. So I'm not being jerky enough then. Interesting. Didn't think that that would ever be a thing. There's only this one way out, correct? Apparently, I can't make the distance. Shit. Those things do damage when they get close enough to do damage. Freya, yeah, I can't do first person either. It makes me feel nauseous. I have to take meds, anti-nausea meds before playing first person games. You know, watching other people play doesn't usually bother me, oddly enough. Uncle Gus, hello, welcome in. How are you? I'm a better noise than lockpicks in Skyrim and Fallout. Burn, fucker. I will destroy you! Yeah, sure, poison me. Do what you're gonna do, but die. And save. Cool. Is there a potion down here somewhere? Of course. Not this time. Lame. Oh, the potion's in here. Cool. There's 2 this time. Nice. I don't think I have the range for this. Okay, I'm gonna save again here. Let's go. Yes, stay within range of my fire attacks where I don't actually need to get on the floor. Thank you very much. Oh, looks like you're in range. Okay, how many have we taken out? 2. I feel like there's more than 2. Yay. Nice. We did it! Whew. Oh, save. Who is kind enough to light the fires? Wow, there's so many eggs here. I don't want to harvest them because that's a waste of space that I don't have. But on the other hand, I don't want to leave them here because realistically, I know that, like, man, I wish it was like. There's so many egg sacs. Oh boy. Why did that make me jump? Karis Reaper. Yeah, die fucker die. Oh, I bet you wish that I would come down there. God, there's so many of them down there. Alright, I don't summon you. To just wait up here. And I know better than to go down there. It looks like I might not have much of a choice. Oh, there it is. I can hear them. Oh, there's so many of them. That looks like another unharmed big boy over there. It's a 2.5D first-person shooter. The motion is a little more constrained. Maybe. Why would I want this? Oh, lit. Nope, stop. Stay away, please. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, fuck. Papa Bear, hello, welcome in. If I... I found the big boy. Fast healing has got to be faster than... That just doesn't seem very fast. Oh. I understand now. That's why, yeah, okay. You remember this dungeon. It suddenly seems much more useful. I know that going down there is a terrible idea. Because every time I go down there, I get my ass handed to me. But I don't have the range. Damn. Go, kick their asses. I don't have a bow. I just have arrows because I sell them. And they don't cost, or they don't have any weight, so I can just collect them and sell them. Be nice if I could just throw them like darts, huh? Do ice spikes have more range? Oh snap, they do. Thank you. Ringtail, hello. Thank you for the first time chat. How are you? Papa Bear, I appreciate you. Apparently they scare easy. See, I just die very easy. I'm not good with controls. I mean, that's a good idea. I have nothing to lose. Just meandering through Twitch before you gotta head out to work. I'm good, thank you for asking. I'm procrastinating this, like, actually making moves in this game. I'd make this one. Oh, elf ears. Okay. Been a while since someone's redeemed that one. I feel like this one always looks better. I have a redeem called Throwing Shade where I collect free sunglasses, so I figured I may as well make use of them. I will wear as many sunglasses as people redeem them for 10 minutes, and I will reset the timer every time someone redeems more. I think the most, it's been like 7 so far. And I have more sunglasses than this. Very close enough. Good enough. What do you think? Okay, so it's 10 minutes, 41:51. Okay, so sparks. Yeah, get wrecked. I. Um. Do I not have a weak potion of health? I thought I had like a million of them. Okay, no. There we go. I feel like that's gonna be useful for some reason. I don't know why. Seems like a kind of ridiculous thought.
Bitch! I love you!
Amethyst Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, and stretch. It's a good idea.
Bitch! I love you!
Oh, thank you for the first time chat. Dragon Slayer, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the first time chat. We're going to get going with your night and go watch a bad movie and talk shit. Sounds like a great time. I hope you guys have an absolutely wonderful time. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, my back pops a lot. Good night. Thank you for the lurk, Neuro and Freya. Okay. I got that one. Damn. That one was on low health, apparently. Okay, that's my new favorite spell.
Bitch! I love you!
Oh no, I'm not leaving. I don't know how to pronounce your name. What would you like me to call you? Shinigami-sama 3000 push 100? Thank you so much for the first time chat and the follow. I appreciate you. No, I was saying goodnight to other people. Thank you. They are a redeem. Use 2 mice for what? Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. That never happens. What would you like me to call you, though? That's a bit of a mouthful. Oh, apparently that will lead me out of here. Oh, I thought there was another path over here, but apparently not. Did someone breed these fuckers?
I love you.
Tomahawk, thank you so much for the follow. Interesting. Alright, Demon, I'll keep that in mind. I don't have a lot of space on my desk. I need to, like, seriously redo my entire arrangement. Okay. It looked like a thing, but apparently not. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, welcome in everyone. Thank you for being here. Shattered my right elbow. Oh shit. That sounds so painful. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I got very serious about ergonomics and repetitive stress injuries. How do I avoid... Are you talking to 3D? 3 Demon? Right now, Tomahawk? Thank you for the first time chat. Alright, this is just gonna take me out, isn't it? This is where I just came from. This is literally where I started my stream. Is there paper on the ground around Manny as well? I don't think so. Poor Manny. Well, now I have the key so I can go rob their house. Although I did avenge them, so is it really robbing them if I avenge them? You may be wrong, but it seems like my character is a high elf wizard and you're doing a side mission for Erlin from Winterhold. I am doing... I just walked into a random house and there were dead people, and when I clicked on a body, it gave me an automatically assigned mission to figure out what happened. And I am a Breton, I believe. I'm wearing the elf ears because I have a redeem where I'll wear elf ears for 10 minutes or until I remember, and I feel like it's been like 5 more minutes because I can't remember. Person did not mean to hurt me. Aw. Just for a moment? You only use the mouse for a moment? I don't think it's a haunted house. It was just some random person's house. Eventually get more used to it. Alright. There's a chance that if I hadn't just happened to walk into this place's house, it would have been like, hey, can you go check on my friends? But I walked into the house on my own first. Oh. Nice. Wow, so many cool things in here. Now I have way too much to carry, so I have to look at everything that I own. Okay, Orcish Mace can go. I think it's just a completed dungeon. There's a million other things like split keyboards, vertical, mice, voice activation, but after going through all of it, my conclusion is simple: use 2 mice. What was sick? Tomahawk. Am I wearing a necklace? No, I believe I am. doesn't weigh enough. Oh no. I still definitely want that. Increase magic up by 30 points. Okay. I really... No, that would have been wishful thinking. I could just fast travel somewhere. I don't like fast traveling though. I would be able to fast travel back here. Okay, I'll do that. I'll fast travel somewhere where I could sell this stuff. And then I'll go back to, Oh, you cannot fast travel while over encumbered? Shit! Okay, fine. I'll do this the really annoying way. Where I just make 2 trips. Can I make this place my home? It sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen it. Can you remind me what it's about and I could tell you if I've seen it or not? I need to lose about 20 pounds.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
Okay, where do I go to sell stuff? Wrong way.
I own the Pelagia farm just outside the city walls. Nimriel takes good care of things for me.
Are you not entertained? You're reinstalling Skyrim? Well, I'm glad I inspired you. Okay, I can never figure out remember where I need to go. To sell shit. Okay, it's over here. Right. Nope, wrong way.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften. I'd consider joining up myself.
There we go.
What do you need, my friend?
Name is Maximus Decimus Meritus, commander of the armies of the North, general of the Felix legions, and loyal servant of the true emperor Marcus Aurelius? Nice. You can get ChatGPT extend the voice scripts of the NPCs in the game. I heard that they created a mod so that there's like actual personalities. Okay, so I need to...
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the rattles? I've got something for that. Come back. Anytime.
So what's the rattles?
If you need a remedy, I have several elixirs for sale. Take a look.
Go archer, mage. I mean, I went mage. Okay. Oh, there's one that helps me. What? Seriously? Shit. I didn't know that.
Good day.
They say the college has been snooping around Sarthorn. Mages in a burial crypt? No.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
But don't worry.
Everything's for sale,
I
my friend.
will.
Take a look.
Oh, I like your purse. Please give it to me.
Take a look.
I'd rather sell this stuff to, like...
Do come back.
Creep.
The finest cuts,
Come
fresh
to
from the
chat with
wilds.
an old woman, hmm? Do your good deed for the day.
One of the guards said he saw a mage appear out of thin air. Claimed it was one of those Sijic monks.
I spend a lot of time at the
Man's
market
been hitting
stall
the
so I
scoop.
can learn the
I used to be
merchant's
an
trade.
adventurer like
I
you.
need more experience if
And
I'm
I
going
took
to
an
run
arrow
the
in the
Finest
knee.
cuts, fresh from the wilds. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Okay.
Good hunting.
My friend Maven and I. Have you met Maven in Riften?
I'd be dead if not for Vignor. Took me in and helped me
Need
turn my life
something?
around.
Ah, he sold...
I had a bad time a few years back. I turned to drink. Oh, I'm not a companion myself. Just help Vignor. He took me in when I was having a tough time and... well, I owe him.
Okay.
Farewell, my lady.
Oh, it took years, but I earned my way to the top. I own Chilfero Farm, you see. Very successful business, obviously.
Chops and steaks fit for a Jarl. Come and see my selection of the
Once
finest
I've made enough
quality
money
meats.
trading with the Khajiit caravans, I'm going to buy the bannered mare from Hulda.
Need
Farewell.
something?
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Some might call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Alright, I already decided I'm not gonna sell this stuff. Right? Okay.
Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables every day.
I believe it's down here. This is the blacksmith? No, that's the blacksmith, right?
Maybe some other time I'll reveal your destiny. Tea leaves, palm reading, crystal scribe.
I can never get my bearings around this place. There we go.
Got some good pieces. I don't claim to be the best blacksmith, and take a look.
Well, one day, my ability to sell stuff will be better. There we go, see? Already on my way. Shit. Cool. I'm assuming eventually that, like, this will be useful to me, so I'm not gonna get rid of it.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything. Have you met my father? He's the steward up at Dragon's Reach.
Well, we've got small weapons as well. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Well,
Good doing business with you.
I would like to get some people to buy this crap off me, because clearly I don't use it. Because I don't like the fact that I need to refill things. I have a feeling if I were to just try and stash stuff somewhere, I would forget where I stashed it. If I had a house, I know I could do that. I didn't realize that these were half a pound. I'm not going to use most of these either.
I ain't done nothing.
Then maybe I will stash stuff here. Just start using this place as my house.
Bitch! I love you!
Shadowworth, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Do you have any suggestions on what I should do? Every time I go to Smuggler's Cave, it just crashes my game. I'm very new to this game, so I don't. There might be someone in my chat who knows how to help. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. Okay. I mean... Okay, I'm writing in my notebook. Stash House, Frost Flow Lighthouse. Don't let me forget, guys. Which is... left of Winterhold. Shadow War, did you see that Tomahawk gave you some suggestions on how to fix your game? Things might despawn? What do you mean?
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
I do think that I have somewhere. It hasn't even been that long. Jeez. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no worries.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. I don't claim to be the best blacksmith. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Okay.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire. There's something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
You should try the venison. It's delicious.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Horror Junkie, hello, welcome in. How are you? Real Jet, hello. How's it going? Hola, Insomniac. Yep, that's me.
You look rather pale. How dare you!
Shit.
Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the rattles? I've got something for that.
What is the rattles? She said that last time. I went to my...
As long as you clean up. You know how to use it. A little wheat. We have plenty of ingredients for sale, too. Ah, so you're an alchemist, then.
Oh, she only has 4.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Okay, I need to go turn myself in because I accidentally stole.
Salves, poultices, potions on my shelves. Browse to your heart's content.
She said that last time I was in here, acting as if I was sick. Like, what is the rattles? Fortify, that's good. Regenerate, resist.
Hydrate, bitch!
Good luck with your doctor's appointment, Real Jet. Thank you for saying hi.
Hydrate, bitch! You have but to ask.
Hydrate, bitch! Thank you. Oh, sort of reminds me.
Hydrate, bitch!
I believe it's been more than 10 minutes. Oh, she's trying to hustle me. Okay.
Remedies for ailments both common and rare.
Makes sense. Thank you, Nello. Thank you for the first time chat. Time to get drunk? Wait, why? Oh, you mean the hydrate.
Finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
Yeah, time to get hella drated.
Sold me the other day were delicious.
Aren't they? I always set some aside for myself when the traders bring.
Okay. How many hydrates was that? I once had someone redeem, I believe it was 39 hydrates in a row. I think 39 is the record amount of hydrates in a row. You can't overhydrate, but you have to drink like a gallon of water, like 2 gallons of water in a very short amount of time. It's difficult to do. Most of the time it will force you to throw up before you actually get sick. What am I doing today? Well, my day is almost over. Trying to decide if once I finish selling things, do I want to like continue a quest? Or what do I want to do? Because if I end soon, it will be early enough for me to do reading for y'all. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. My Wi-Fi is working today. Please don't jinx it. I don't like the crashing. You die. Too much salt or too much water and you die. But it's like, it's very difficult to do. We have AT&T. We used to have Verizon, but we switched. It's interesting that yours went out as well. So it was 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You heard of it happening to a few people? I know, yeah, it's possible. I know that it's possible, but it's difficult to do. Most of the time, you'll throw up. Which is still not good, but you have to drink like 2 gallons of water in a very short amount of time, and yeah. And that is a wild sentence right there. Which AI image generator? I have an AI image generator, and I was just putting random stuff in there trying to figure out what it could and couldn't do, and there weren't any limits. Of course, I didn't say anything overly inappropriate. Okay, hang on. Let me do this for you. It was Gandalf double fisting hot sauce. Gandalf double fisting hot sauce. I can redo it if you would like. There's also themes. Let's see. Dream might be cool. It's called Lisa AI. I used it during one of my impulse buys to make a bunch of renderings of my face and found out that you're able to create. Renderings. And these actually are free. You just have to watch an ad. I think you only get a certain amount a day. Get allergy tested tomorrow because your doctor wanted you to. I don't know why, so probably gonna get poked with a lot of. Hopefully, it's only 1 or 2 needles, and they'll just take a large sample. Right, journey. For the images, you don't need to pay. You just need to watch an app. You need to watch an ad. What the fuck? Let's try cinema. And there's like different. What I'm doing right now is different themes. Why'd your doctor suggest it then? Ooh, let's see what realistic does. Yes, AI in hands is very amusing. What's going on there? Okay, I believe I will save that one. And I'll post it in my Discord later. Okay, might be the closest to what the image actually is supposed to say. Magazine? What's magazine gonna look like? Oh, from being stung. That makes sense. You got the ad. Welcome for the 1 cent. It's probably less than that, but thank you for putting up with it. It all adds up. I hate wasps too. Wasps are one of the few things that genuinely scare me. Okay, it's been saved. I'll make sure to add it to my Discord later. I know, right? Was there another one that you wanted me to make? There is that one and something else you said. was a skateboard graphic. You got stung like 6 wasps at once, so you think it's more like, oh yeah, you had a lot of... Yeah, anyone would read... That's kind of a dangerous amount for anyone. Holy shit, yeah, I don't think there's a reason, but also better safe than sorry. It's always better to know if you're allergic to something, so... You got this. I believe in you. Okay.
From the south.
Chops and steaks fit for a Jarl.
One day I'll be able to sell these.
Come and see my
sell them
selection
all
of
within a
finest
week.
quality meats.
You're right. I'll have to remember that the next time I get a shipment in.
Well, I think... it's pretty common for people to not like going to the doctors. I, for one, have had so many medical issues over the years. So I get it. But knowing what you're allergic to is a very useful thing. And if it's just going and getting your blood drawn, a lot of the times it's just in and out. Boom, bam. Only boring people get bored. I don't know. Okay. Still a decent amount of space. Oh, you've never had your blood drawn? It's really, really easy. What they're going to do is they wrap a band around your arm. I used to donate platelets all the time. So wrap a band around your arm, and they're going to clean where the vein goes, and they're going to use what's called a butterfly needle, which is generally pretty thin, and it's detachable. It's got a detachable part, so they're able to take multiple samples in multiple vials without needing to stick you more than once. So just when they're getting ready, let them know that you're nervous and look away and take a deep breath. And I'll be over before you know it. Drawing blood is relatively simple. Donating blood is a lot more difficult. I've never had anyone fuck up drawing blood, especially since the needle is so small. Yeah. Although some people don't need to look away, but I would recommend it if you're nervous. And just remember to keep breathing, take deep breaths. Okay. I want to... Screw it. And even
I care little. If you require assistance with summoning techniques, please let me know. If you would, please also contain your summons to the college grounds. The summoning of undead is even less advisable outside the college. I sure know. Those archaic policies died out with the Mages Guild, and were never enforced here. Necromancy, as any other type of magic, is a tool to be used. Of course, non-mages may not see it that way, so we don't...
how do you confuse the nurses? 3D. Oh, I should have been paying attention.
I sure know. Those archaic policies died out with the Mages. Necromancy, as any other type of magic, is a tool to be used.
Lit.
Of course, non-mages may not see it that way, so we don't go around flaunting it. Not within society, no. Many who practice within the School of Conjuration do so on their own, secretly. Thalion is the only one I know who is public about what he does. He was once my teacher here, but left the college years ago. He didn't like the Archmage, hated dealing with him, hated having to answer to him. Thalion said he hated what this place was becoming, so he just left. Oren found a note on his desk, and that was it. I understand he settled down in Hjalmarch, and his presence there caused something of a problem. Ah, that, yes. The group prior to yours has disappeared entirely. It's possible that there was less than the necessary amount of oversight. That's still being looked into.
That's
but
comforting.
We've had no contact with them for quite some time now. Arniel wondered if perhaps they'd somehow managed to get themselves lost in the Outer Realms. But I think that's giving them too much credit. I'm not sure. None of them were working on anything terribly dangerous. As I recall, Ysra was trying to improve flame cloak spells to better work in Skyrim's harsh environment. Elos Tai was practicing illusion spells. She was having trouble with the calm spells, I believe, but only ever worked with skeevers. And then there's Borvir and Rundi, twins, though they rarely agreed on anything. Those two boys were obsessed with mead, convinced they could concoct something to compete with Honningbrew.
Guys, I ate my twin in the womb.
To chill the mead for a certain period of time. I felt it was a waste, but the Archmage let them proceed. I'll teach you some of what I know, but be careful.
Well, okay.
Hydrate, bitch!
Yeah, I used to donate platelets very frequently, and I have one good vein and one bad vein, and eventually I just started calling the clinic directly to only book with one, like, with the nurse, because there's phlebotomists and then there's nurses. And so I would get the nurse who was supervising, and she would do it every time because she never messed up. Nurses are great. They suck, give you important vaccines and stuff. Like tetanus jabs. I hate tetanus shots. Because they assume it's about the pain but I care so little about the pain. It's conceptual. I don't like things violating the sanctity of my boundary. Anything inside my skin is me. Anything outside my skin is not me. Interesting. Okay. They get spooked too, though, and they're like, oh, it'll be fine, it'll be fast, just look away. And I'm like, you don't understand, I have to look, and I'm going to squeal like a little girl, just do it anyways. Yeah, good luck, Real Jet. I believe in you. It'll be over before you know it. And sweet dreams. Good luck. Thank you for the hydrate. I have one good vein, which you can't really see right now. I used to joke that my dad has really good veins and my mom has really bad veins, and so I got one of each because you could see one from like across the room on this arm most of the time, and then you can never see this one. And then I started donating platelets where they use both arms, and I realized it is not a joke. This arm is really good. Someone is still messed up on it once, but this one is really good. And this one is really bad. The veins are like so far under the skin, and they're tiny, and they roll out of the way, and they collapse, and it is such a pain in the ass. I've had this one. This one sucks. This is a bad vein. But this one's good. Okay.
I'll teach you some of what I know, but be careful.
I think the
Until
college
next
is due
time.
for a change in leadership. If you're working on any experiments, please clean up after yourself.
Okay, pretty sure that this is where my room was. I'm going to go into my room. Okay, yeah. So this is my room, which means that this is my stuff. Um, there's a tankard that I accidentally picked up, and the skull. should probably be doing this off screen. Sorry guys, I get very zoned in with this one. With this game. Oh, these are quest items. Good to know. Hemophiliacs? Basically, every time you poke them, makes them tiny bit of scar tissue, do it too much in the vein. This was the first time I'd ever used that vein. It was with platelets, they take the blood out and they spin it in a centrifuge to separate the platelets, the plasma, and the red blood cells, and then they take the plasma and the red blood cells and mix it with saline and then put it back into you in the other arm. And it puts a lot of pressure on that vein and it can cause it to collapse, and that's what happened. Which is why now we do the draw on this arm and the return on this arm because this vein is better. What's in the bottles? I believe it's mead of some sort. I can go look in a second. Wow, I have so much space now, jeez. Okay. Yeah, mead. Alright, I think I'm gonna save here. I might play in my downtime at some point and just read all of the books. What's bad? Oh, you mean, yeah, platelets is not fun, but it's extremely necessary. No one wants to donate platelets because it sucks to donate. It takes 5 whole blood donations to make 1 unit of platelets, and they need to be used within 5 days because they'll die if they're separated. It's used for like children who are, it's really fulfilling because whenever I donate, they'll send me pictures of kids that I helped save. Oh, you're not allowed to donate blood anymore? Well, I guess then I should stop pitching it. But it sucks, donating platelets. It sucks a lot, but it's very fulfilling. And also, I like donating platelets for another reason, like, offsets my negative karma, and because I'm not losing all of those red blood cells, I don't get sick. I always feel really shitty after donating whole blood, because I'm, like, low on iron. Oh, it saved your life. That's awesome to hear. Okay, I'm gonna save here. I'll end. I might play at some point.
I think it's time to leave.
So I just saved. Cool, cool, cool. Your spleen exploded and you needed a lot of blood. Well, I'm glad that you were able to get a lot of blood. You lost your spleen 1 year ago. Huh. It's crazy that there are 2 people who've lost their spleen here right now. Holy shit, I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're alive. Sharky, hello, welcome in, how are you? What's new? Yeah, please don't. At least not here. Okay, so there's a lot of new people here. I don't know if y'all would be interested, but I haven't read from Magium in a while, and I would like to do that. Stupid hell. You didn't know? Oh jeez. I'm glad you're okay. That's scary. That's really scary. I recently saw this post about this girl talking about how she allowed her appendix to rupture because she thought that she was just having period cramps. And she was taking a test, and her doctor or her professor was like, "Why didn't you tell me? Like, you were in pain. You wouldn't have had to take the test." And she was like, "I've had cramps worse than that. I thought it was just my period." But she almost died because she allowed it to rupture, which I just think is insane. There's like that was the one that I remember, but there is like 2 or 3 other stories of the same thing happening. We can save it. Huh. Okay. I think there's time. So for the people, there's not like there's I don't even remember the last time I read from Magium. It's been too long. So there's a lot of people who say that they like the sound of my voice. And they like listening to my streams to help them fall asleep. So I started reading out loud from this text-based choose your own adventure story app called Magium. Thank you, Sharky. Oh, this is a funny place to start. I forgot where we left off. So it's been a while since I've read out loud from Magium. That is what I would like to do. Once I start, I like recording everything separately, so I'll explain a little bit more what it is. Oh, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was really cool getting away for a couple of days and camping, spending time with my dad. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for asking. Also, orienteering. Also very cool. Learning how to like use a compass to make sure you're orienting the map correctly and find your way. Like the second course we did was more difficult, and it was just like there was one that there are two paths, and then there was just like this valley. And my dad was like, "No, I think that like we go take this path to go over there, and you'll find like the marker we're trying to find will be like right by the path." And I was like, "No, Dad, look at the map. It is in the middle of this fucking valley." So we had to just like walk down this super steep slope, and we were like walking around bushes and stuff. It was like not even near the path. Kind of crazy. It was like twice as hard as the easy course. Magium. Demon, I don't mind personally, like you're not bothering me, but I also know that other people here might not be comfortable with getting super graphic with this stuff. And so I would like it's not bothering me and no one said anything about being uncomfortable, but we don't need to get more graphic than we already have. I personally find this kind of stuff interesting, but I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. Yeah, I have a tendency to overshare as well. I know that I've overshared on my stream about some of my medical issues. Did I drink the water that Realjet wanted me to drink? Can't remember. I overshare for everything. Okay, that looks like it's been successfully updated. Okay, I need to use the restroom, so I'm going to be right back, and then I will start the Magium, and I will explain more what I'm about to do. No, last time... Oh, I also need to like turn off all the sound alerts and stuff. So I'm gonna BRB. What do you guys think of that? Is that relaxing? Should I read with the fire in the background? Alright, sounds good. It was really nice meeting you, 3D. Thank you for hanging out and sharing. You're great. And I hope to see you again. Next time I stream should be on Thursday. Oh, also, on Thursday I'm going to try and do a giveaway for a Detroit Become Human stream or Steam code, if anyone is interested. I'm hoping to do that on Thursday. If there's fire sounds or something, you're not hearing it. I did make it quieter. I can make it louder. How's that? Although this is a very quiet fireplace sound. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Thank you for being patient, everyone. So, for the people who've been here before, you know that I like to record everything separately so I can upload it to YouTube separately, so I'm going to act as if I'm starting the stream over by greeting everyone, and then I will explain a little bit more what I am going to be doing. So, without further ado, I will begin. Hi everyone, I'm Lady Teddy. I will be reading to you guys from Magium, which is a text-based choose-your-own-adventure story app that is free, and it is on both Android and iOS, so it's really good. There's a lot of different paths that you can take throughout the story, so I highly recommend you download it for yourself if you're interested in the story. Currently we are doing a smart, good playthrough, and we are on book 2, starting chapter 9, I believe. I know that a lot of people like to just relax or fall asleep to this, so there's no pressure to participate. If we get to a choice and it is a good or a smart decision, I will generally make the decision for us, but if it is not good or smart, then I will I will read out what the options are, and then I will give you guys about a minute to participate if you would like. If people do participate, I will go with what the majority of you guys choose. If not, I will just make the choice for us. No pressure. I know it's in the middle of the story, so if you guys are... so if you guys have any questions about what's going on, feel free to ask. If you are interested in everything else and you don't want to play it for yourself, all of my previous readings are on my YouTube channel in a Magium playlist. Yeah, I think that's the end of my spiel. It's been a while since I've read, so it might take me a minute to get back into the habit of it. So I will... and I also have all sound alerts turned off currently, so I would not recommend redeeming those. I do have the pop-up one still active, though. Yeah, so, here we go. Starting chapter 9, you guys have decided to lock into Melindra as the love interest, because when she crawled into the tent to just sleep, and then when he was like, you can't just sleep in here, it's weird, she was like, oh, so like you want to have sex then? And then we decided yes, so they had sex, and she used her magic Viagra, and they fucked for like 8 hours. And now it is morning. They had a sound barrier. He wanted to keep it secret, but he didn't realize there was a sound barrier, so everyone was awake, and they have just walked out to the tent where everyone is there to see that they are leaving the tent. Obviously, like, it's obvious what just happened. They just fucked for 8 hours. Yeah, and it's gonna be very awkward because no one likes Melindra. She's kind of a bitch. He doesn't even really like Melindra. Oh, the main character's name is Barry. Barry, Kate says with a dark look on her face. What is Melindra doing inside your tent? Crap. I didn't think that they'd all be awake already. Everyone is looking at us, and Layla can tell from the flow of my aura if I'm lying or not. I need to choose my words carefully. You see, I say, as I try to see Layla's reaction with the tail of my eye. Melindra forgot to pack her tent, and she asked if she could sleep with me for tonight. And you just let her sleep with you? Kate asks me suspiciously. Just like that? Well, yes. I say, as I feel a drop of sweat slowly starting to form on the side of my forehead. She's here in my tent now, isn't she? Layla is looking straight at me without reacting in any way. Does she know that I'm bluffing? If so, then is she planning to let me off the hook, or is she going to rat me out later? I don't get to ponder any more on my question because only a moment later, Melindra grabs me by the arm with both of her hands from behind, and she pushes herself into me just like she did yesterday. Darling, Melindra says in a mocking tone, and with a fake sad look in her eyes. Why aren't you telling them about what happened last night? Did our night together mean nothing to you? Barry, what is she talking about? Kate says, with the same dark look in her eyes as before. Sleeping, I tell her, as I begin to pinch one of Melindra's arms very hard with my fingers. She is talking about sleeping. Why must you be so cold with me, my love? Melindra tells me. Did you already forget that you're the one that kept me up all night until it was morning? He kept you up all night? Hadrick starts to say, but then his words suddenly turn into an uncontrollable wheezing laughter. All night long. Araka. Oh, all night long. Araka says as she begins to laugh as well. I've heard enough, Kate says as she storms away from us while Hadrick and Araka are still laughing in unison. Don't even know what a visual novel was till just now. This is cool as fuck. This isn't a visual novel, actually. This is a text-based adventure game. Visual novels actually are visual. This is just text-based. But it is choose your own adventure, which I think is super cool. Ugh. Darren says, while shaking his head in disapproval, listen, I'm not going to judge, but try at least to dismantle your tent and eat your breakfast within the hour. We're not planning to stay here much longer. And Melindra, maybe next time you could just ask me or Hadrick for a spare tent instead of barging into people's tents in the middle of the night. Just a suggestion. I'll keep that in mind, Melindra says with a smile. All right, let's get going, Hadrick, Flower, Darren says as he heads towards his own tent. All night long, Hadrick says with a tear in his eye while still trying to contain his laughter. Oh boy, what a way to start the morning. Thanks for the laugh, Barry. It was greatly appreciated. Anytime, I say in a dry tone, and then Hadrick, Layla, and Flower move away from me as Flower takes one last look towards me with a worried expression on her face. Well, that was fun, Melindra says. Now, what's for breakfast? I'm starving. Are you serious? I tell her. Are you just going to brush off what happened? What do you mean? Melindra asks, looking genuinely curious. What happened? You ratted me out in front of everyone. That's what happened, I say. Why did you even need to say all that stuff? What was your purpose? Oh, I did it because I found their reactions to be amusing, Melindra says, especially the reaction of the Ice Mage. Why do you ask? Did you not find their reactions to be amusing? As I look in Melindra's eyes, I suddenly realize that she is in fact not mocking me, and she's asking me this question in a completely sincere manner. Okay, maybe it was a little funny, but that's besides the point. No, I did not find their reactions to be amusing at all. Alright, I feel like Good Smart could do either of these. If there's anyone that would like to participate, now is your chance. I will give you guys about a minute to help me decide which of these choices to make. If no one says anything, then I will make the decision for us. Okay, so I will go with well, I personally did find it amusing. I don't think my character did find it amusing, but I found it amusing, so. Okay, maybe it was a little funny, but that's besides the point. But why is it besides the point? Melindra says. You need to live in the moment, Barry. It's these little things that make life a joy to live. Okay, so your friends got a little upset with you, so what? They'll get over it soon enough. Well, most of them will. The Ice Mage probably won't get over it very soon, but hey, I'm not the one who agreed to have sex with the woman she hates after finding out that she had feelings for me. Kate does not have feelings for me, I say. Like I said, Barry, Melindra says, whatever helps you sleep at night. Now, seriously, do you have any good food with you, or should I take out some of mine? Because I've got some salted cheese and some beef jerky in my backpack, but I'm in the mood for a more diverse meal. You know what I mean? Oh, we could ask the little girl, the one with the banshee. Flower, yeah, that was her name. She told me that she can conjure food out of thin air like Eden and the fox. Hold on, I'll bring her here. She's the only one who doesn't hate me in this group, so I think it should be alright if I go by myself. Wait, I tell her as I grab her by the arm. We're not done here. Not done with what? Melindra says, with a look of genuine curiosity again. What do you mean with what? I say. Don't you understand what the problem is here? Don't you see that by acting the way you do, you'll only keep making people into your enemies? Sure, maybe my friends will eventually get over it, and what happened today won't matter that much to me in the long run, but what about you? Why must you insist on pushing everyone's buttons with every action that you take? Why can't you just act normally so people will be at least somewhat friendly with you? I don't need people to be friendly with me, Melindra says. But do you need them to be your enemies? I say. Eden did not become my enemy when I acted like this with him, Melindra says. Well, most people are not Eden, I say. But that doesn't mean that I need to change how I live my life just to accommodate others, Melindra says. I'm not telling you to change your entire lifestyle, I say. I'm just telling you not to piss off everyone that you meet on purpose. Can't you at least do that much? After I'm done asking my question, Melindra pauses a little to think about what I just said. No, she says after a few seconds. You told me earlier that you found the reactions of your friends to be amusing, so that means you do understand me at least a little. You know what I think you need? I think you just need to loosen up. Don't worry. I can help you with that. You'll see. You'll be thanking me later. Damn it, I say. I only said that it was a little funny. Hey! Where are you going? I'm going to get flour, Melindra says as she moves away from me. I'll come back in a little bit, and then we can have some breakfast. We can continue our discussion later. She then goes to the riverbank where Flower was practicing her fireballs, and she beckons her to come with her to the front of my tent. Once Flower reaches my position, she calls out to me in a worried tone. Barry, are you okay? Flower says. Don't worry, I don't think that the others are really all that upset with you. I'm sure they'll get over it by the end of the day. Yeah, I say. Well, it would have been a whole lot better if a certain someone simply kept her mouth shut. But I guess it's too late to think about that now. Be serious, Melindra says. Do you really think that your friends would have believed my word over yours if you weren't such a bad liar? You gave yourself away long before I intervened. All I did was make things a little more entertaining. What do you mean I gave myself away? I said. I didn't say anything that would make me seem suspicious. No, she's right, Aluna says. The fact that you were lying was obvious even without reading your aura. You really are bad at bluffing when you are under stress. Hey, Melindra, Araka says. I just wanted to check something with you. You said that you were both up all night. Did you mean to say that you used an energizer spell on the two of you? And what if I did? Melindra asks. Ah, Araka says. I knew it. Oh man, this day is only going to get better and better. Flower gasps. Barry, you used an energizer spell? She says. Have you ever used one before? No, I didn't, but why would it matter? I say. Because energizer spells have very serious side effects when you use them for the first time. Flower says. Don't you know that? What? I say. No, I didn't know anything about the side effects. Back when I was learning about magic, I didn't think that studying about energizer spells would do me any good, so I never bothered to learn any details about them. Oh, Melindra says. Now I remember. I did have some nasty headaches and a strong feeling of nausea the first time I used this spell. It's been hundreds of years since then, so I've completely forgotten about it. You've got to be kidding me, I say. And what about all those other men you used this energizer spell on? Did you seriously not notice that they had headaches all day after spending the night with you? Oh, Melindra says. Well, I never really stuck around long enough to see the side effects kick off before. But don't worry, I'll just cast another energizer spell on you when you start to get the headaches, and you'll be fine. Cast another energizer spell, Araka says. I'm dying of laughter here. Seriously, you are killing me. I'm working on my fake laughter, guys, I promise. Barry, you can't let her cast another energizer spell on you, Flower says with a panicked look in her eyes, especially after spending a whole night without sleep. That will only make the side effects even worse after the second spell wears off. Well, Melindra says, do you want to spend the whole day traveling with a headache, or would you rather have a headache after we've had camp and you can rest? I'm just saying, you don't really have a lot of options here. It's not like a little headache is going to be the end of the world when you're safe in your camp and don't need to be constantly alert to your surroundings. Ask her to cast a second energizing spell on me after the side effects kick in. Ask her to not cast a second energizing spell on me. I feel like the smart option would be to not do it. I haven't actually done this version of a playthrough, so yeah. If there's anyone that would like to participate and help me decide whether to use the energizing spell or not, now is your chance. Otherwise, I will make the decision in about a minute. Okay, I feel like that's been about a minute. I'm going to go with not taking the Energizer spell. I think I'd rather tough it out than risk making things even worse for myself, I say. Suit yourself, Melindra says. So, anyway, what are we having for breakfast? Well, Flower says, the arena event reminded me of some old recipes that I knew. I don't know if any of you have had the opportunity to eat trampler stew or archer porcupine pie in the past, but they're both very rare dishes, normally suited only for kings. I'll have them made for you in a second. We spend the next 20 minutes or so savoring our meals, and while we're eating, I can't help but notice the fact that the sky is particularly dark today, without even the smallest glimpse of sun being visible through the clouds covering it. There's going to be a storm coming soon. I can feel it. Once we're done with the food, Melindra and I begin to dismantle my tent while Flower goes to see what the others are doing. Hold on, let me get my backpack out first, Melindra tells me as she goes inside the tent. Oh, right, I say. Your backpack was in there too. When did you manage to sneak that in anyway? I flew it over you with my wind magic while you were still asleep, Melindra says as she pulls her backpack out of the tent. Okay, I'm done. Let's get to work. We both spend the next few minutes dismantling the tent, and once we're done, I go to give Hadrick his tent back, while the others are preparing for our departure. Kate still looks upset, but Darren looks like he might have already gotten over what happened earlier this morning. Once we're all ready to go, Melindra takes the lead, and we all begin to follow her as we walk along the river's bank, just like yesterday. Not long after we start walking, Hadrick pulls me over to the back of the group so he can have a short conversation with me in private. So, listen, Barry, he says as we both slowly follow the group from a distance. Hang on, my dog's making weird noises. She might just be dreaming, but let me check on her. Okay, I think she was just dreaming. She's okay, she's a little grumpy that I woke her up. I don't know, she sounded like she was like whimpering and gagging. I was kind of worried that she was about to throw up in my room. Sorry, gross. She's okay. Back to the story. As we both begin to slowly follow the group from a distance. I know that I laughed in your face this morning and everything, but I just wanted to tell you that I wasn't trying to make fun of you. I'm actually quite impressed. I mean, you know full well what it would mean what it would mean to do what you did, considering how many people dislike Melindra in our group. But you went and did it anyway. And for a whole night, no less. It's like you didn't even care if you got caught or not. It takes gut to do this kind of thing, and I can respect that. I just wanted to clear things up. Thanks? I tell him, not sure how else to respond to his little speech. Alright, glad we had this chat, Hedrick says, as he pats me hard on the back. Don't worry about the others. I'm sure they'll loosen up soon enough. With these words, he goes to catch up with the rest of the group, and I soon follow him as well. We travel in a straight line for the next hour or so, and every once in a while we see one or two mages who are too busy to take notice of us while filling their backpacks with pine cones as if their lives depended on it. What do you guys suppose they're doing? Hedrick asks us as we walk past two mages that are busy collecting pine cones. Shouldn't they just be checking to see if the pine cones light up in their hands? Why would they go out of their way to actually collect them? Maybe they found a detector and they're taking the pine cones to it. Maybe they're planning to take them to one of the sages. Maybe they're trying to go for quantity over quality. Barry doesn't have enough information to know one way or another. I think I remember the answer, so I'll go with that one. But if there's anyone that would like to help me decide now is your chance. Otherwise, I will make the decision in about a minute. Okay. Maybe they're trying to take them to one of the sages. But what would they have to gain from such a thing? Hedrick says. I thought the idea was to compete against the sages, not join them. Uh, 1D1EG01. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Maybe one of the sages offered them a deal, Kate says. Like, say, for instance, that the first mage to provide the sage with the right cone will get to join his team and proceed to the next round. Diego, I see it now. Hi Diego, how are you doing? Well, whatever the reason, Darren says, there's at least one thing we can be certain of, and it's the fact that in some way or another, these people managed to figure out the fact that they can't make the pine cones light up by themselves. But they still don't know that the pine cones can only be found in the sacred forests, Melindra says. Otherwise, they wouldn't be wasting their time around these parts. As long as they don't know this crucial piece of information, they still have a long way to go before they can complete their objective. I'm glad you were so good. And I'm doing well as well. Just reading aloud to y'all after finishing a Skyrim stream. To be honest, what worries me the most right now has nothing to do with those mages gathering pine cones. Darren says, "Look at the sky. It's only been getting darker since we woke up this morning. I have a feeling that there will be a storm coming soon." How often do you get storms in Varathia? Hadric asks Flower. Or do you get storms often in Varathia? Hadric asks Flower. No, they're pretty rare, Flower says. But when we do get one, it tends to be rather nasty, especially in the summer. In that case, we'd better watch out for falling trees, Darren says. Also, we should expect to get soaked to the bone once it starts pouring, so we're probably going to have to take a break to dry up near a fire afterwards. I could make an ice dome to protect us from the storm, Kate says. And I could make little balls of fire to spin around us and make us dry, Flower says. There's no need to light an actual fire for that. Yes, but I think it might be better for you two to conserve your magical energy, Darren says. There's no telling when we'll be meeting another one of Tyreth's elite monster groups, so we should always be ready for them. I really doubt that we'll be meeting another one of Tyreth's elite groups anytime soon, Melindra says. It's not like they grow on trees or anything. He can't afford to send all his finest warriors after just one group of mages. By the time we'll be seeing them again, we're probably already going to... Whoa. Melindra suddenly stops in her tracks as if she were about to hit something, and then she begins to study an empty area in front of her very carefully, while the rest of us gather around her, trying to understand what she's doing. I am not a natural redhead. I dye my hair using henna. But I'm glad you think it's real. That's why I use henna, it looks more natural. Are you seeing something there? Hadric says, confused as he tries to touch the empty area with one of his hands. No, don't touch it, Melindra shouts as she continues to inspect the area. I still don't know what the spell actually does yet. I'm glad you thought it was real. I am a, dark blonde. It's pretty much the same color as my eyebrows. I thought about trying to dye my eyebrows as well, but if it looked weird, that would suck. I've shown pictures of me as a blonde on here before. A spell? Darren asks. Here in this area? But I can't sense anything. It's one of Eden's spells, Melindra says. It's designed to remain hidden from people without a keen enough magical sense. I can tell that it's been cast by him from the aura signature, but I can't tell what it's supposed to do. It must be some sort of spell that he designed himself, although I'm not familiar with it. Oh, yeah. I remember seeing this spell in plenty of other places in the past week, Eureka says. Eden must have been casting it all over the continent since he came back here, and he's probably still doing it as we speak. Casting complicated spells like these takes a lot of time and concentration. But what does it do? Kate asks. How should I know that? Eureka says. It's not like I'm some spell researcher. I can't tell what a spell as complex as this one does just by looking at it. But there's one thing that I can tell for sure, and it's that the spell is waiting to get triggered by something. Whatever that is. Could this have anything to do with that calamity that Eden spoke of? Hadrick asks. Or maybe the Lasathi? Maybe they're all bombs and they're meant to explode when they detect a Lasathi nearby. When she hears this, Layla suddenly takes a few steps back from the area that Melindra is inspecting. I mean, Hadrick says, I'd say it's pretty clear by now that Eden and the Lasathi aren't exactly best buddies. He told Barry to deliver that threatening message to them. But from what I can understand, he's killed a bunch of them in the still winter, so it's not like he'd need any special reason to kill more of them now. What are you babbling about? Melindra says as she's still concentrating on analyzing the hidden spell. Eden never killed any Lasathi during the still winter. He took their side. He did what? Patrick asks. Oh, Melindra says, as she suddenly realizes what she's done. I don't think I should have told you that. Wait, so Eden fought against the Stillwaters in the still winter? Darren says. Oh, yeah, he killed plenty of them during that time. Araka says, almost as much as me. What do you mean? Kate asks. Weren't you the leader of the Stillwinters during the Still Winter War? Oh, no, Araka says. Therius was their leader. I was just fused with him, and the two of us weren't exactly friends. We tried to take over the body from each other constantly. But the most hilarious thing happened when he had to go to sleep for the first time. There was no way for him to stop me from taking over his body anymore, so I wreaked havoc all throughout his camp. Those idiots tried to kill me along with him, but I squashed them like bugs. I still left half of them alive, though, so that I could play some fun games with them. You should have seen Therius's face when he woke up to see the dead bodies of his friends. And the funniest part was that none of his friends would ever follow him of their own free will after that, so he had to lead them through fear and intimidation from that moment onwards. Oh man, those were the days. But what triggered the still winter? Kate asks. Why were the Lasathi and the still winters at war with each other? And why wasn't Eden on the side of the still waters? Do you seriously think that I was paying attention? Eureka says, I only just told you that I massacred half of my own army in one night. It's not like I cared to hear their reasons for going to war. And I'm guessing that Melindra won't be revealing this information to us either. Darren says, I've said too much already, Melindra says. I've promised Eden long ago that I wouldn't give anyone any important details about the still winter, and I intend to stick to that promise. Right, Darren says. Anyway, since I can't really tell what this spell is supposed to do, I recommend avoiding it for now, Melindra says. There's no telling what could trigger it, so we shouldn't take any unnecessary risks. Come on, let's move. For the next few hours or so, we kept following Melindra as she led us away from the river and through the thick of the forest once more. As time passed, the wind that was only a small breeze this morning began to slowly intensify, while the sky was still dark as ever. We spent most of these hours listening to some of Hadrick's and Darren's stories from their various adventures, and not much else, although one thing I've noticed was that Melindra and Flower often seemed to be more preoccupied with their own discussions rather than paying attention to our group chats. For some odd reason, the more these two talked with each other, the more things they found that they had in common, which only sparked new topics of conversation between them that never seemed to end. Once it got past noon, we decided to take a small break to eat some lunch. This time around, we didn't ask Flower to make any food, so she could preserve her magical energy in case of an attack. Since I wasn't particularly hungry, I sat myself down on a tree stump and I pulled a pack of biscuits out of my backpack to serve as a little afternoon snack. Barry, I thought you had some food with you, Flower says when she sees me opening up the pack of biscuits. If you've only got those biscuits to eat, then I could make some proper lunch for you with magic. It's not that big of a problem. No, I've got plenty of food with me, I say. It's just that I'm not very hungry right now. And besides, I really do love these biscuits. I got them from a shop near my house back in the winter. I got them from a shop near my house back in the Western Continent, and no other biscuits that I've tried taste quite like this. Oh, Flower tells me. Well, there was also something else that I wanted to talk to you about. Go ahead, I tell her as I take a bite from one of my biscuits. Remember when we found that puzzle piece inside of the castle of Thilius? Flower says. Yeah, I remember, I say. Well, Melindra told me earlier that she knows where she can get another one of those puzzle pieces, Flower says. She said that she had a puzzle piece herself a few hundred years ago, but she didn't feel like wasting time looking for the others, so she eventually threw it away. But she knows where she took it from. She found it in an abandoned building in one of the poorer districts of Allendor. I see, I say. Anyway, Flower continues, so when Darren overheard our discussion, he said that you guys also found a puzzle piece in the ruins where we first met, and that you're the one holding on to it. Would you mind giving it to me, or are you also trying to collect all of the pieces? I'd rather hold on to it if you don't mind. You can have it if you want. I think Smartberry would try to figure out what the greatest secret is, so I want to do this one. If someone could convince me, like give me a good reason not to do this one, now is your chance. Otherwise, I'm going with this one in about a minute. It is 2:05 a.m. here. I should actually probably be wrapping up soon. I'm supposed to try and end my streams by 2. Alright, so I'd rather hold on to it if you don't mind. Aww, Flower says. I guess that means that I'll need to get it. Get it next time I visit the ruins then. She pauses. Okay, well, that's all I wanted to ask you, Barry. Flower says, enjoy your biscuits. I take a bite from one biscuit, and with my free hand I do a military salute as Flower turns around and she heads towards the others. I continue to eat for a few minutes, and once I'm done, I pull up my backpack and I place the pack of biscuits back inside. Before deciding whether I should be taking my notebook out of my backpack to read some more, I take a quick look towards the others, and I see that see what each of them is doing. Kate is currently eating alone while sitting on the grass with her back against the tree. Meanwhile, Layla seems to have been coaxed by Hadrick and Darren to act as referee in a rock throwing contest between them. As with most contests that I've seen between Hadrick and Darren in the past, the rules appear to be a convoluted mess, and it is very hard to tell what the actual goal of their game is. And lastly, Flower and Melindra appear to be continuing their discussions about random topics that they started this morning. It's 4 a.m. there? Wow. Are you up late or are you up early? Because good morning. I wonder if Kate is still upset with me over what happened last night. Maybe I should go talk to her. Yeah, I should definitely go talk to her. I leave my backpack next to the tree stump, and I head over to Kate, who is still eating her lunch by herself. When I reach her, Kate gives me a sideways glance, and then she continues to eat her food without looking at me. Hey, I say as I place myself in front of her. I was wondering if we could talk. Why? Kate answers me in a cold voice while looking only at her food. What is there to talk about? Well, you seemed really upset this morning when you found out what happened last night between me and Melindra, I say. Was I? Kate says with the same cold voice. I don't remember. She takes another bite from her salted cheese without making eye contact with me. Yes, you were, I say, and still are. Listen, I didn't mean to upset you. Well, maybe you should have thought of that before sharing a bed with the enemy, Kate says. Melindra is not our enemy, I tell her. She's a Stillwater, Kate says, and a friend of Eden. All she's done since she joined our group is to withhold important information from us and to not offer any help whatsoever, even when we're fighting for our lives. What could have been going through your head when you chose to sleep with her? Look, I know that you don't like Melindra, but I'm done talking about this, Kate says, as she suddenly gets up from the ground and she begins to head towards the area where there are no members of our group. Wait, where are you going? I ask her. Somewhere that I can have some peace and quiet while I finish my meal, Kate says. Don't come after me. She then heads further into the woods, and she leaves me behind without saying another word to me. Since Kate clearly doesn't want to talk to me anymore right now, I decide to head back towards my tree stump in order to get some reading done before we leave. Once I reach the stump, I sit myself down, I take my notes out of my backpack, and I begin to read. After a while, I notice that the others are slowly gathering up and preparing to leave, so I put my notebook back inside my backpack and I get ready to join them as well. Prepare yourselves, Darren says. The rain could start pouring any minute now, judging by the intensity of the wind. Remember to stick together and to watch out for falling trees. We're going this way, Melindra says as she takes the lead. Follow me. Not long after we start traveling again, I suddenly feel an intense feeling of fatigue and a strong headache that almost makes me drop to one knee. As if the headache alone wasn't enough, a feeling of nausea is also beginning to slowly creep up on me, while I'm keeping my eyes closed trying to ignore the pain. Barry? Darren asks. What's wrong? I'm having a bit of a headache, I say, trying to keep my voice as calm as possible. Oh, the Energizer spell must have run out, Melindra says. I guess that means mine will run out too soon enough. She then quickly utters an incantation and she waves her hand around as she casts a second Energizer spell on herself. What Energizer spell? Darren says, but he interrupts himself when he understands what's going on. Oh, you're talking about what happened last night, aren't you? And let me guess, Barry's never used an Energizer spell before, so he's experiencing the worst kind of side effects. Am I correct? Yep, Melindra says, but this should all get solved if I cast another Energizer spell on him. No, I tell her. I don't want you to cast a second Energizer spell on me. Darren, you wouldn't by any chance happen to have some spell that heals headaches and nausea, would you? I do, Darren says, but I'm not going to risk casting any kind of healing spell on you right now unless we're talking about a life-threatening emergency. Casting healing spells on someone who's recently had his heart weakened by an Energizer spell is asking for all kinds of trouble. Honestly, you'd be better off just letting Melindra cast that second Energizer spell on you. It would still strain your heart, but at least it would do it more gradually, and the risk of heart failure when you've only used this spell once before in your life is almost non-existent. Let Melindra cast the spell. Don't let Melindra cast the spell. Well, again, I haven't taken this path before, so I don't know. Now that I'm realizing he's pretty much disabled, I feel like it would be smart to let her cast the spell. But if there's anyone that would like to disagree with me, now is your chance. Otherwise, I will make the decision in about a minute. What's my favorite music and singer? I have auditory processing disorder, so I don't really listen to music. Which I know makes me super weird and crazy, but yeah. There's certain songs that have emotional relevance to me because of friends, and stuff, or there's songs that I think are funny, like Garfunkel and Oates. I enjoy because they're entertaining, but for the most part, I don't really listen to music. Okay, I'll let her cast the spell. I guess I have no other choice, I say. Melindra, whenever you're ready. Upon hearing my words, Melindra gets close to me and she says an incantation while pointing her hands towards me. As soon as she's done, I can feel my headache going away, along with my nausea and my feeling of fatigue. However, for some reason, I'm feeling nowhere near as energetic as I was the first time when she cast the spell on me. Is it just me, or does the spell have less of an effect the second time, or this time around? I asked Melindra. Well, that is to be expected when you cast an energizing spell twice in a row, Melindra says. Not only does it have less of an effect, but it lasts for a shorter amount of time. It should, however, hold you at least until we make camp. Alright, Darren says. Well, in that case, let's press forward. And with a little luck, the storm won't be as bad as Flower said it would be, and we'll get to continue our travel normally without getting delayed. We follow Melindra for half an hour or so, and during this time the wind intensifies considerably. After a while, we start seeing lightning, and shortly afterwards we get to experience a downpour of rain of the likes we've never seen before. It takes less than a minute for all of us to get completely soaked, and the powerful wind spraying the raindrops in our faces makes it feel almost like we're under a waterfall instead of simply walking through some rain. As we move forward, the wind starts to blow even harder, and now it really does look like the trees are about to be pulled from their roots. Stay close together, Darren shouts, in order to make sure that we can hear him through the sound of the wind. And watch out for lightning! We should always be careful to have tall trees surrounding us, so the lightning should strike them instead of us. Make sure to avoid flying at all costs. Come on, keep moving. As we advance through the storm, the wind finally manages to blow a few trees out of the roots, but we all manage to avoid sustaining any injuries by being alert and paying attention to our surroundings. We keep pressing forward for another 20 minutes, but the storm doesn't look like it will be stopping anytime soon. In fact, it's been getting worse by the minute. Every time we hear thunder, it almost feels as if someone set off a powerful explosion in our vicinity. The wind is now almost powerful enough to push us back while we're walking, and the number of raindrops has greatly increased as well. Will this storm ever end? I feel like this is a good stopping point. So I'm going to stop here. Plus, I'm clearly getting kind of spacey. Okay. Okay, well, I hope that you guys enjoyed that. Once again, this was Magium, which is a text-based choose-your-own-adventure story app, which is free on both Android and iOS. We are doing a good, smart fairy playthrough, but there's a ton of different paths that you are able to take, different love interests, different styles, like characters, achievements. It's a really cool story, so I highly recommend you guys download it and play it for yourself. If you guys don't want to download it and play it for yourself, all of my previous Magium readings are on my YouTube in a Magium playlist, which I could probably create a link for that. Maybe I'll do that next time. The next time I stream should be on Thursday. I will be streaming it, Detroit Become Human. And I'm hoping to do a giveaway for a Detroit Become Human Steam Steam code. Yeah, okay, clearly I'm super spacey right now. So, yeah, you all have been absolutely wonderful. Welcome in all of the new people. You've been great. I hope you have a really wonderful rest of your day, or night, or whatever it is, wherever you are. It is night here, so after I finish closing up, I will be going to sleep. So, good night, everyone. Thank you.